Welcome in, everyone. The Cult of Flicker Strike is here. I'm going to show you guys a level of speed that will make your head spin. Real quick, I got to update this. Total Azuran rewards. 161 plus 90 equals 252 on the right side. Or 251, sorry, 251. Bakalery on YouTube, bro, my Twister King, bro. Twister is not the topic today, but it will be again. Make no mistake of that. Right now we are continuing the Damnation farm. I am actually swapping a few things. I want to do a test A and a test B. I realized since I did 160 maps yesterday, I can do like another... Well, no, I did 140 maps yesterday? How many? No, I did 160. I can do another big sample size today and kind of compare the difference in total currency earned with the Beyond setup, minus shrines, minus Delhi tech. Still running Delhi Orb, Delhi Mirror, but not like getting the extra reward rounds and extra clusters or extra Delirium Orbs.
Each step
way fewer Delirium Orbs,
you tighter
basically.
to the ruin we sought to escape.
So now I don't need to search for a Covetous Shrine. Why is it gonna lag so much more when I'm on stream than when I'm not on stream? I just got done doing like 7 maps, and this map is like way less responsive than my other maps. Burden of playing on stream. So yeah, Beyond is in here, and you know, we'll see if I get more cards most of all. A Sacred Orb already? Okay. Weird. Require a little bit of extra time to clear the map, but not much. And I don't need to like full clear a map anyway. I do still get quite a few splinters because I'm killing a bunch of Beyond mobs.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
I don't quite understand the defensive layer for this build. I really want to try it, but we die a lot. Flicker Strike is quite often really glassy, but this version is actually has some really nice survivability the way I made it, especially because of the choice of the body armor. That in particular gives us way more survivability than most. Of course, that body armor is a little bit costly to craft. I think it's comparing and contrasting. I think it's a really good idea. We're getting a lot of scarabs. When you first start playing Flicker Strike, it's kind of rippy, especially because it's a very different play style, and sometimes your character ends up in places where you didn't expect to go or want to go, and so that takes some getting used to, definitely. I really only ever die when I'm trying to loot or trying to click an Eldritch Altar at this point. I really don't like pressing the stupid market thing to pause the game like that. It's annoying to me. One thing I don't like about this setup is, because we're not using a Bloodline Scarab, the Beyond monsters are almost exclusively normal. And they're just like normal Beyond monsters, man. They don't drop anything. But we are killing a freaking ton of them, so I guess. Real? I stopped right inside the mana ring. Yeah. Okay. I honestly dread whenever Eldritch Altars spawn, especially. I mean, look at this. How am I even supposed to? I literally can't even do this without pausing there. It's like a bajillion projectiles. I visited Red Vile's stream today. Somebody in his chat said he was doing a similar strat to this, but was getting twice as many Azurin rewards as I was. Which I assume was because he was running Beyond. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing this with Beyond today. Supposedly getting almost one per map. Actually, as of right now, I don't believe him. I think he's fucking bullshitting. This is about the 20th map I ran with this setup, and I've only gotten one single dupe of that. Bad RNG, we'll see how a bigger sample size shapes out. Oh wow, what in the world? I guess I was stunned. Ah. I got another drop. Oh yeah.
Rid yourself of your
Oh,
delusions.
Wildwood.
The Atlas cannot be studied,
Wildwood is a
only
little bit more
destroyed.
exciting when you have Beyond on it. Wow. Really? I hear that. Okay, I clicked that already. I clicked it again, and it won't even let me have it. It's so annoying, dude. How many times you gotta click this stupid thing? I think this is my least favorite clickable thing in the entire game of all time. This fucking chest right here. This exact one. It is like the smallest fucking hit. I've tried to click this thing like 50 times in total. I managed to click it once and finally got the second, and you have to click it twice to get the ghosted buff. Which is just like, it's like just slap in the face. Thing about Beyond is I have way less mana problems. Chances are wherever I'm leaping, I'm gonna land on something. Yeah, a lot of it is leap slam. Sometimes flicker strike, sometimes leap slam. Two more.
Good day.
Oh. Got the timer. Few maps behind. 3 maps? This is probably the worst options I've ever seen on this low-end synth map. Best option.
Stay sane, exile.
Approach, challenger.
Man, this map spawned hardly any Eldritch Altars. I need more monsters than that. That map was so weird. It had like hardly any mobs.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. Approach.
Okay, dude. God, it was such an unlucky flicker location. Iron Orb. Oh, this map has a few more mobs on it.
I get one shot at ace.
Really, especially with Beyond, I want to kill all the mobs around the altar before I take it, and then it spawns a bunch of mobs, and I got to do it all over again. Then, when I finally clear the area, I can maybe actually walk over there, click it in peace. But it won't be in peace because it's going to be... okay, yeah, that was actually a chain stun. I'm also experimenting again without Brine King, but that death was on account of getting chain stunned. So I really don't want to have to run that because I can run Arctic Armor instead. It just feels stupid to have two different sources of freeze immunity. Like, that's so dumb. But I'm probably gonna need that stun immunity.
Cast yourself into oblivion.
Perhaps your intentions are good. So am I. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
Oh man, Hellflicker's still the best for this build. Yeah, I'd say it's the best over all-arounder. If you care about clear speed, for sure. From what I can see. Yeah, I've not tested that many skills, but it's, you know, there's a reason why people gravitate towards this. Welcome to the Flicker cult. Holy epilepsy? Nah, dude, you just gotta turn your brain off. It's easy, just turn your brain off. You don't have epilepsy. Yeah, if I try to, like, zero in and focus on what's actually happening, I get epilepsy, but no, man, just turn your brain off. An exercise in turning the brain off. Stop. I don't want any more Eldritch Altars. I'm about to start doing Maven influence maps so I don't have to frickin' grab these Eldritch Altars everywhere. Well, the only thing keeping this from being a lag monster is the fact that I don't have Explode on it. I don't think, well, I mean, I had Herald of Ash on here and it made like no difference. I played with and without it for several, like 100 maps each or something. And I kept trying it back and forth and just for the life of me couldn't notice a difference in the clear quality. If anything, Herald of Ash is worse because it just created extra lag. I remember clicking that portal, but alright. You try to make a sub 1 mirror version. I mean, I'm not going to set up a sub 1 mirror version right now, but I did make a hypothetical League starter version that's like a lot different, like super low budget on Warden with tinctures.
This thread and I cannot help you.
But there's not really an in-between. You would just use, like, rings that are much worse than this. That's what you would do. Just cut corners where you can. Watching Snoo without a bow in hand feels like the laws of the universe have been rewritten. Yeah, I guess that's true, huh? What has the world come to? Looking for 0.5? Nothing at the moment, but my intention is to go Gemling Legionnaire. Twister, which will be rough at the start, but I think it'll be fun to do. Especially since I didn't do it. I didn't switch to that build version. so that it would be more fun in 0.5.5. Is that what it's called? 0.5.5? Why isn't it 0.5 point... Oh, I guess 0.5.1 is like...
Hello. Keep the light to your own.
the first of many patches where they nerfed the temple. It's halfway, of course. Okay. I mean, all right. I guess.
Each step you take
Halfway
guides
to
you
1.0.
closer to the ruin we sought to escape.
Makes sense. Oh, where are my cards? What in the world is sapping me? Sap? What? Every time I look at my character's
out.
debuffs, in the boss
Stay
fight, I'm sapped. I actually managed to click that. I just didn't know what the precedence was for the numbers. Well, either I'm getting a really bad streak or Beyond
Rid
sucks
yourself of your delusions.
for
Others
dropping
cannot be
cards.
studied, only destroyed.
Got one. All that work for one dude. Dude, it'd be tragic if you like kill a boss and drop a random damnation card off a Beyond monster like 10 feet away right afterwards. Imagine how tilting that would
The
be.
Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
Definitely not gonna happen to me. Slowly new fades into the beyond, never to be seen again. Yeah, I'm just gonna quit life. That's a little excessive. Hope not. It's come down to this. This map was so relaxing. I only had one Elder Chalter to grab. Somebody asked in the chat, so funny, in the general chat, are there any div cards you can't get from stacked decks?
There
Yeah,
is
everybody's
no
learning
honor
about
in
this
what you
now.
are doing. Only hubris.
Oh, I got divination card rewards. Yeah, okay. I give up. A little extra clearing on this one. That's probably good. Alright, I think I'm gonna experiment a little bit here, go back to this, 'cause I keep getting stunned. I'm just gonna free ride half my mana pool. Feels weird, man.
Lose yourself within this thread and I cannot help you. Leave now.
I like this better. This feels so weird having so much unreserved mana. Feels like I'm playing the game wrong. Either that or wear an aspect, but hell, I can't even afford to lose a suffix on any rare piece of gear. Or if I did, like, crabs would be pretty good. Aspect of the crab.
Exile. The thread is revealed.
Cortex, spell cascade. I actually don't. Actually, Cortex might be more valuable than spell cascade. Oh well.
Perhaps your intentions are good, so are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
Damn, some lag. We got a new mob type on this map or something?
There
the
is
flow
no
state, guys.
salvation to be found here.
Flowing.
The gradual
I'm
undoing
the
of
flicker
all
flow.
that
We
you
should
are.
dub it like a new term. The flicker, call it the flicker flow. I'm in the flicker flow right now. Flowing. I don't even have to watch what I'm doing. Just close my eyes. Oh wait, if I close my eyes, I can't get it. I can't get a brain aneurysm. Alright, I gotta keep my eyes open. Focus. I'm flying so fast, I don't even see the loot drop, but I can only hear it drop. Can't see it, can only hear it. Yeah, I kind of like that extra mana pool, ironically. Have more mana pool to work with. That is kind of funny.
You cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
Scarab, you don't say. One time you actually read the other option, you're like, wait, that one's better. Three Deli Orbs? That's a record. I think I only got like, yeah, okay, I got 8. Good man. Wrong stream, sorry, looking for the bow
Abandon
guy
this
farming
false errand, I
currency.
beg of you. If you do not, only ruin awaits.
This is what you call getting one guide. Well, let's see your bow build do this. Immutable force. Oh ho. Targeted by meteor with negative 90 fire res. But if I never get hit by the meteor, does it really matter?
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
Yeah, I know. You know, I got... Basically, it's like this. I'm so used to playing with no visual clarity that when I made the swap to static strike, it bothered me so much that I could see everything clearly that it just made me nauseous. And so I had to, like... I had to just do a complete U-turn over to Flicker Strike so that I once again couldn't tell what the fuck's going on. And then I felt much safer, you know, as a player. And now I'm back in my safe space. Can't worry if you can't see. I'll tell that to a blind person. I don't know if they'd agree. Oh, maybe if they got somebody holding their hand. So it's kind of like it's kind of like if you know, when I can't see anything, it's like Chris Wilson himself is holding my hand, and I got my eyes closed, and I know everything's gonna be okay. He wouldn't lead me off a cliff. No way. $992%. Holy. They're not worth that much in general, but this is 500 chaos. God, in some previous leagues that would have been like 20 div.
To the ruin we sought to escape.
Freaking rarity, dude. Fracturing orb.
Yes, yes. The thread is revealed.
Ugh. New worst outcome. Like 3 in a row with no battle box.
What do you hope to find here?
I'm getting scammed.
Devastation is all that awaits.
Click it! Grr. Walk over it. Oh joy, now I get to loot a bunch of currency. Ugh. Man, I gotta loot on this map. Ugh. Ugh. Hey, Abby. Told you I'd be back. What up, what up? Check it out, we're doing some Beyond this time. Pulled out of some of the Delirium Orb drop stuff and pulled out of Shrines, kept the Bismuth, and Beyond. We'll get a nice little sample to see if adding Beyond is even worth it. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping it's not worth it for this strat variation. We'll see, though. More data, yeah. Which Beyond mob type looks like the divination mobs? Is it the one that looks like the classic demons, or is it the one that looks like spiders? Why does Flicker Strike go on cooldown sometimes? There's a cooldown skill. The cooldown is removed by expending a frenzy charge. That's what makes frenzy charge accuracy stacking Flicker Strike Deadeye so compelling. It's because it's a frenzy charge stacker, you're never gonna run out of frenzy charges. So you'll always be able to flicker whenever you want. You can run out only on single target. But even then only if you I see that I kind of I have like a 36% chance to gain a frenzy charge on hit, and then we have multi-strike, which counts as extra hits, I guess. And so that gives me an almost 100% sustain of frenzy charges, even single target. And then I have frenzy charge on kill and frenzy charge when I'm moving.
Salvation to be found here. Only the gradual undoing of all that you are.
So this one, right? Yeah, I think this is the Divination Beyond. It's the one that sometimes spawns the caster. The caster-looking demon. Or like, he's an actual caster Beyond mob. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know. PoE 2 and PoE 1. One of the games is inspired a lot from the other. It kind of goes both ways at this point.
abandon all pretenses and save yourself while you still can.
Room Shrine. Oh, I definitely need one of those. Alright, it's Flicker Strike with a proper explode, guys. 3 adjacent targets with Splash and Gloom Shrine. Oh, no more Gloom Shrine. Another death by reading text. Actually, what if playing Flicker Strike over time makes it so my reading comprehension goes down in real time, which is detrimental to me trying to read the Eldritch Altars, which then creates an endless downward spiral in performance because I can't read the altars progressively worse while a bunch of stuff is trying to hit me, and it's just going to inevitably result in failure of build. Holy. Is this guy the new Mage Fist Flicker? You're gonna have to inform me. What is Mage Fist, a person or an item or what?
Is a prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
Mage Fist is the Flicker guy. That shows how much I know about the Flicker community. Yikes. Yikes. Most dangerous part of the map right here. Ha! Got it. I'm free! Free to Flicker! Oh, damn. I'm in text reading hell again. Oh my god, dude. Do I really have to re-hotkey the trade window just to get the free pause? So bad. Okay, I'm not forgetting this time. Another superior necrotic armor, but it's only 25%. I dropped to 27% at one of those yesterday and left it on the ground. Wait, you thought I was just leap slamming, but I'm actually flickering? Well, I'm doing both. I leap slam to go in the correct direction, where I then need to flicker to kill mobs. Although I am using leap slam of groundbreaking or whatever, and it does actually have like a way higher damage multiplier, and it actually does kill monsters because you know, my damage is so freakishly high on this build. Oh, 6 Azure. What? That only happened once before. Oh man. Oh man. Just YOLO the altars, you'll be fine. Yeah. Honestly, that as much as I hate that idea, that is actually probably the right play. Just fucking hit some random option because I don't need to read the downsides, especially for red altars. I don't need to. 25% necrotic armor. Let's see. Is it worth anything, though? I mean, it should be. At least a little bit. 70 chaos. Huh. What is 27 worth I left on the ground the other day? 1 divine. Well, that's not such a big deal. This is not a popular base, this league. Holy crap. Wow. It's not a popular base. Young Wydock signing into the chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sounds like you want to be a PoE 1 gamer. Did you get all your plans ready for ExileCon yet? Yeah, I haven't seen you around. I figure you're not playing.
Challenger.
You've been playing D2, right? Or are you, Did that classic thing, Classic Plus, start again? Well, if you ever wondered what you were missing in PoE 1, this is it. Spell dodge better than spell suppression? Yeah. Yeah, for this build it is, I think. The reason is because of Windward. Windward is the big reason why. You want to maximize uptime of that. That's your real mitigation. That's a primary source of mitigation for this build. Windward and Fortify are really the only things we got as far as actual mitigation. So there's a huge synergy with Windward and actually evading attacks and spells. Unfortunately, when you block, it still cuts out the Windward stacks. But, you know, this build has an incredible attack speed engine anyway, so like Windward, even when you do get hit, you know, Windward is like almost instantly back up to full. So it really is a highly intuitive build, actually. A lot of great synergies with the attack speed. And then like Frenzy Charges and Deadeye accuracy, Frenzy Charge, dual stacking and all that. This is bonkers.
What is it?
Took me a hot second to get used to it. That's for sure.
Let us proceed.
At some point later on, I'll look forward to, you know, to play the slow game again. You guys know what the slow game is, right? That just Souls-like combat. I mean, compared to this, it really is Souls-like. Is there more budget version of this build? Yeah, cheaper rings. Precursors that don't have max frenzy or double accuracy rolls. A lot of the gear you can get for fairly cheap though. Some people reportedly spend only about 100 divines on this build and it's at least up and running. But I mean, I would personally recommend, if you want to make this feel really good, I think you gotta probably put at least a full mirror into it. The issue is there's some pretty insane scaling with the power, and so like the higher power you get on this build, it really is like a freaking exponential curve. Can I have a mirror so I can play? Yeah, just ask the game nicely.
You follow.
I mean, all I had to do was just open a map, walk in, and whoop, mirror drop.
That to know.
So I don't see why you can't do that. Doc, you got to see the mirror video if you haven't already. Freaking Eldritch Altars I gotta open, man. Overbearing. I said you gotta check the mirror highlight. Just type exclamation point mirror. Check the clip. You'll love it. It's actually the craziest mirror drop I've ever had. Or the most unlikely one, definitely. I got a Nullman altar, obviously. Have you been through a league without getting a mirror? Yeah, I've gotten a mirror drop at almost every league since Toda. But,
Rid yourself of your delusions.
I don't think I got a mirror drop last league or the league before, actually. Yeah, I don't think so. The league before was 2 leagues ago. That was the Breach rework. That was the first time in a very long time that I basically only played for about 3.5 weeks or something, and then I just checked out. Part of it was PoE 2 was like ramping in pretty quickly, but like most people didn't enjoy that league very much. What's the dating scene in Japan like? I'm gonna need you to be more specific. It's there for the taking if you want it.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
He doesn't know about it because they can throw themselves at him. Ah. Are you the Messia? The Messia. Oh, I see why that one map lagged really bad. Because it's Elder influence. never play Half-Cry. Bro, that's wild. Oh my god, help, I can't spawn. Stop spawning Eldritch Altars. Ow. Such unlucky flicker. It kept flickering straight back into the same spot. I was trying to walk over there. It's been a long ass time since I got a tier 0. Bro, Japan and New Zealand is only 10 hours. I don't have access to a ticket, dude. The reason I'm not going is because I didn't buy one when they immediately released, and then I tried to be around when they had the second opportunity, but I blanked on it and forgot, and there's never been another chance since then. Yeah, that's actually the only reason I'm not going. My last ExileCon? I went to ExileCon 2. I didn't even play the game yet. ExileCon had already happened before I started playing. So what was it? Was like 3 or 4 years ago. 3 years ago? 4 years ago? I don't remember. Oh, well, it was probably 3 years ago. A little over 3 years ago.
Stay sane, exile.
You guys be sure to let me know if you see them selling more tickets. They probably will, because they did that last time. They sold in like 4 different waves. Even up to like 2 months before. Because I actually grabbed ExileCon ticket like 2 months before or something. Your wife doesn't have a ticket? Yeah, you said, well, I thought that was part of the plan. She was just gonna like hang out. But does she now want to attend? She wants to attend now that she is an exile. You made her an exile. Yeah, I saw some of that. You got her into the game. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. You're gonna take your spear and shield onto the plane? See how customs reacts to that? Letting you take the spear on the plane. Nah, dude, just claim your indigenous heritage. That's all you gotta do. There's no way they'll deny you. It's my indigenous regalia. How dare you spit in the face of my ancestors? He loses it while fleeing to a mop. Really, dude? You're gonna like build the lore out on it? Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Yeah, when I see that, I'll know what the master plan is. I've seen the script. Are you gonna like AI CGI them out? What are the enemies gonna be? You record yourself with like a box over your head or something?
You've got a decision to make. No
Tink. Mystery Tink. Fracturing orb again. Yo, that thing's freaking common. Chances are the TSA is also an exile. Yeah, at New Zealand. You'll probably get into New Zealand. But getting out of US, I mean, that's gonna be the hard one.
What news? The threat is revealed.
Whew.
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only ruin awaits.
$400 for 3 minutes. You mean like a video? 3 minutes of video footage? What the hell? I thought they were all trying to outcompete each other. What the fuck they paywalling like that for? We don't have enough data centers. It's alright, man. Just let them build a data center in your backyard. No green light anything. Build it in my bedroom. Never sleep again. Oh.
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only
You think AI is gonna let you steal its water? when it comes to that. Sir. No, sir. This map's so comfy, I didn't have to pick up any Eldritch Altars. God, that's so nice. Never been so satisfied about a map's failing to spawn Eldritch Altars. Current trajectory of a world in the next 30, 50 years is terrifying. You'll be retired by then. You can have all the money in the world, man. You can be like the last creative person left who's not
There is
using
no
AI.
honor in what you are doing. Only
Everybody pay you tons of money just because you refuse to fold to the system. Today we're interviewing I'm trying to write qualifier for this, so it'll be like way in the future. Today we're interviewing veteran graphic designer Young Wydog, who has been making graphic and video content for the better part of 60 years and has never once buckled to the use of AI. When did you realize, sir, that you should build your brand around a lack of AI use when everybody else in your field was doing it? What do you say to the people who argue that AI videos are so good that you can no longer tell the difference between what's real and what's fake? Yeah. Did you know that I'm fake? Is that air you're breathing? How can you be sure that you didn't die ages ago and you're now currently living in a simulation and
Stay
respawn multiple
sane,
times over
child.
in your own private little secret universe dedicated to you? Final map? No, I'm going up to 300 now. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys we're doing a bigger sample size. So I'm cross-referencing like Beyond with no Beyond. I want to see the difference, particularly in card drops. What the hell? I missed this. Oh my god. Wait to the whole map to grab that. Yeah. out of portal scrolls. +3 level of frenzy. This new ice shot character's bricked. Yeah, because I never re-roll a character. Like, ever. So it just makes sense to name it off the type of character. But this one time... Why you gotta call me out like that? Presses play and types hideout. What a rebel. Yeah. Alright, hold on. Let's fix this stuff as in 22. Put us up to 12. What's that doing there?
Shifting, morphing, expanding.
Nah, guys, we got more flicker action. I just realized the emoji that I use for the stream title is like matches the freaking divination card icons. Like sort of all-seeing eye looking thing. Just by total accident. Is it 150 maps without beyond and 150 width? I wish it was, but actually it's 160 without and 140 width. But actually also I probably won't. I have a little bit of a deadline today. I got something else going on tonight, so I don't even think I'll be able to finish all 300. But it's alright, it doesn't matter because I can just do a little extra math. I just do a little extra math and cross-reference it that way. We'll get pretty good sample sizing in both ends. I think we'll be able to do probably at least 260, but probably 280. Unless I'm going faster than I think I am, and might be able to get all 300 done. I think I am going faster than I was yesterday, and that's with Beyond on the map. I'm just getting better at it.
Shifting, morphing, expanding. A reminder of the virtues of the bloodline.
Shotgun mitigation or just run away? Mainly avoid getting hit by all of them. I have Fortify, Windward. I got Spell Dodge capped, Spell Block capped. At least if I haven't blocked recently. And can't be stunned if I've been stunned in the last 2 seconds. Actually a big survivability boost indirectly on that kind of stuff. Yo, Zish Pui, welcome in, dude. It's been a hot minute. How you doing? Oh, I hit the wrong one. Don't mind me, we just got a little flicker action. Hope you guys like having brain aneurysms. That's what's on the menu today. Oh my god, another altar. Dude, this is an unfortunate map where I gotta loot a bunch of stuff. Because apparently I hit a Grand Eldritch Ember altar, and so those things are worth like 13 C a piece. Fellow Gathering Lightning. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, most people are familiar with the Flicker, but not Gathering Lightning. I was quite impressed by the numbers on that. Oh my god, that's so many of these. What the heck, dude? How many embers am I dropping? Loot break. Best attack still in the game? I was kind of looking at the numbers on it, and I was, suffice to say, I was sold. All you needed was a relatively fast attack build, and if you have, if you have something like Accuracy Stacker, then it's like gravy. It's just gravy. Even in maps, you can, like if it's a relatively hard map with tanky mobs, you can keep it full stack the whole time. I tried for a second the regular one, and it was just garbage compared to. Like what? And then I learned that people actually like the regular one over the Transfigured one. Like, oh, okay. Going to bed? Alright, thank you again for the raid. If you guys aren't familiar with Zish Pui, he's somebody, I mean, we raid each other back and forth sometimes. And he's a fellow PoE1 gamer. Apparently, Static Strike enjoyer. He plays late into the league too, kind of like me. Raid bro. Now shout out bro. Those of you who are part of his raid, I'm just doing damnation card farming with the new build. I initially started with Static Strike of Gathering Lightning, but I wanted to explore Flicker Strike because this being an off-meta archetype is what most people were using if they were doing this archetype, and it's pretty easy to understand why. This has got to be the king of clear and clear speed if you set it up like this. Although most people aren't setting it up with Greater Ancestral Call, which surprises me. I don't know why people aren't doing that. I tested it a bit with and without, and it was like, holy crap, so much better with Ancestral Call, so much extra reach on the AoE for the clear in general. Lots of flickers are noob that follow Pee-wee Ninja Warriors. Oh yeah, yeah. Flicker Strike was one of those notorious skills that people Pee-wee Ninja Warrior it. Yep, from what I could tell, Static Strike, Gathering Lightning is in every way higher DPS on Pee-wee Ninja. So, I don't know. Somebody was alluding to this yesterday where I guess somebody who knows Flicker Strike decently well was impressed with the actual version that I'm running. Said he'd not seen one that was this good before.
There is no
As far as like
salvation
well-rounded,
only the gradual
not just,
undoing
you
of
know,
all that you
all-in
are.
damage and speed. I could see it being one of those skills that gets neglected from any serious treatment. It's real nice. Oh my god, I'm retarded. I'll let the mirror die out. Oops. I was thinking to myself, you know, I got so much spell, dodge, and block, I'm probably just standing like 7 of those. Apparently not. Maybe they were also impacted by the blue altar crit. Probably had something to do with it. You get by like 2 and die.
Stay out. Stay safe.
I look now need to be have a shield to be tanky. Yeah, that's kind of weird when people. I've been asked that a few times. People asking if they can go a shield instead of dual wield. And I gotta point out, like, bro, do you not see the stats on the weapon? Like, are you really gonna give that up?
There is no honor in what you are doing, only hubris.
Like I got hit a lot there. Divination Scarab again, Jesus.
My blade. Choose to fight, if you dare.
Oh, such suffering.
Light show gaming at its finest. How do I keep up? God, it takes some getting used to. The secret is always play the mini map, not the actual game. The game is the mini map. Just look at where the contour of the
Stay
walls and the map borders are, and especially when you pick an open map like Dune, it's a lot easier. Yeah, I haven't even checked Flickr MTX. It's kind of funny. I haven't even checked that. Is there a good one? Like an actual good one? Because I definitely don't want something like Cosmic MTX for Tornado Shot or some shit. It's just gonna create even worse visual clarity. Herald MTX you need. I don't have a Herald on now. I'm not using a Herald. Generic weapon effects. What do you mean, like the default? Like what I'm using? Oh, okay. Is it normal to get more than 50 monsters remaining for a damnation card setup? Well, I guess, depending on how thoroughly you're clearing. I'll probably have over 50 monsters remaining most maps. Because I don't care about the Beyond mobs that much. I'm experimenting with some Beyond, but they're really low quality monsters. Most of them are small, normal Beyond mobs. Sometimes not even the right type. Like, basically everything that's left in this map is kind of garbage. I want to see if Beyond is really making any impact on the card drops, any meaningful impact. So far, it doesn't look like it. In fact, I think my drop rate's worse. But the only thing I'm missing that I had before was the shrine. So the Covetous Shrine I would sometimes have. But even the occasional Covetous Shrine with 1000% increase div card magic monsters is probably about as good as Beyond. Maybe. But I also had to sacrifice a bunch of currency from Delirium rewards. That's an interesting data point. Well, I'm keeping these dump tabs separated, and I have like way more. I'm gonna have way more simulacrums and Delirium orbs, especially in the first map set.
Approach.
And so this one is going to lose a lot of currency, but it also, you know, we'll see how much, see if there's any meaningful difference in raw currency or tainted currency values. Average time per map. Yesterday I was averaging 2 minutes per map. I think I'm doing even faster today. 2 minutes per map was counting like all hideout time and stuff too. It was less. Beating is hard. I used to drop a lot of deli orbs.
Hello.
Oh, I just forgot to put that back on.
You are not conquering the Atlas. It is conquering you.
Approach.
miss PoE 2 so much. I would guess. I mean, before they even announce it at all, I would not imagine it's coming out any sooner than 3 weeks from whatever the current date is. So they're gonna announce something at Gamescom. Maybe alongside that, they'll announce the next PoE 2 reset. I would guess. Timing kind of squares up. I would guess about 1 month from now. If I had to guess.
Abandon all pretenses and save yourself while you still can.
Hello, Tristan, talking about Mage Blood instead of the third flask. I was recommended to look at that sort of thing for this build, and I did. We actually kind of went into it pretty deep, and I actually have pretty high confidence that Mage Blood setup could potentially be better than this, but the crazy thing is it wasn't. At least not with rings as good as the ones I have. We kind of came to the conclusion that Mage Blood was ironically the budget setup for this build. The third ring just gives so much freaking damage. We have the reveal on the 28th. Yeah, there's a reason you can't use Mage Blood with the ring, because it turns off your utility flasks. Unless you go like a different thing, like removal of an amulet and something like that. Oh my god, the lag. What? Not a fan of Beyond anymore. Really? Be nice if we didn't have crazy amounts of lag on this map. Finally stopped lagging. And I killed everything. Well, the Anoint is reserved for Tribal Fury. That's Splash for Frenzy. I mean, I could path there, but I don't think that would be what I want to do. after seeing how good this setup is. So I appreciate your input. I mean, when I looked at stuff, it was legitimately way worse than I expected. I went into it thinking, oh my god, like I could be so much tank. I could probably get a lot of my damage back and be like so much tankier and well refined build than what I have if I just, you know, dropped one ring and put Mage Blood. It was like, no. Dropping one ring was like instantly halved my damage. Half my damage, just instantly. I get a little bit of it back because of the crit cap off the Diamond Flask, but also the big kicker is like another nice thing with Mage Blood is fixing resistances, but there's ironically not a whole lot else I can do with the suffixes on the rares unless I like actually go the Flicker body armor, which is like way glassier than the current body armor. You kind of defeat the purpose of trying to get tankier with the Mage Blood. Yeah, it's pretty wild though. Just pulling this ring is 50 makes the entire build do 50% less damage. It's not even double accuracy roll. It's one accuracy, max frenzy, and evasion per frenzy charge. It's a very good ring, but it's not like the best ring. I would have guessed if I pulled that ring, it would have been like a quarter of my damage. It goes away, not half. Goes to show how little I understand about accuracy stacking, scaling. Where are these cards, man?
What do you hope?
Like
to
dropping
find
one
here?
like every 5 maps.
Devastation is all that awaits.
Body block. Oh god, an annulment altar. This map a juicer raw loot, man? Did they buff crown loot? No, just... I got an annulment orb altar and then I got 2 lucky tings in the map, is all. I've been pleasantly surprised at how good adding like 6 to 9 magic packs times 4 is, though, just for the sake of raw loot. Even though they are designed for a divination card, that is a huge amount of magic monsters added to the map, and you know, a lot of people know that magic enemies are kind of the best type in the current meta of the game, as far as raw loot is concerned. Yeah, this map's just fluke. I mean, I got the Bismuth ore, that helps. For sure.
Exile? It is ready.
Stay out. Stay sane.
Yep, just a fluke. Just a fluke. Nothing to see here. Stabilize Glates. Sorry if I mispronounced your Twitch channel there. Thanks for the comment. Appreciate it. It is true. Always tend to find some way to have fun. Had to venture way out of my comfort zone. Not even a bow build. Stabil Glatz. Is that right? Give it a foreign accent. Oh yeah, okay. I turned my foreign brain on. Abel Baldhead.
Stay out. Stay sane.
Why do you call yourself bald? Oh, the full embrace. I see. Nice, let me kill him fast. Yeah, I'm a little surprised I didn't start playing hardcore at all ever. I mean, I really liked hardcore in Diablo 2 and Diablo 3.
You barely comprehend.
I just never got the nerve to try it in PoE 1. I did actually try it in PoE 2 a little bit. What's that? Puzzle box. You get a currency tink every map? Yeah, hardcore in Diablo is easy to... I know, yeah, that's why. Like, I got bored of softcore in those games. Because they were so easy. The problem is, so basically it's like, I liked hardcore in those games because you could actually play a sort of glass cannon archetype. In Diablo. And that made it kind of fun and interesting, and you could still like speed farm and stuff, and I liked that. But in PoE 2 you really can't play a glass cannon archetype in hardcore, you just can't do it. Unless you guys know somebody who's a Omega Chad who does that anyway. But like, you're not taking my bow build into hardcore and like going all the way with it, right? So what I would want is I would want to be able to take a glass cannon, play it in hardcore, and then tweak it to have more defense than normal, but not like be obligated to play a totally different archetypal character, one that just naturally has way more tankiness. Like, I gotta play a tanky ascendancy just because it has a tanky ascendancy mod. You know, that's kind of the way people are gonna treat hardcore for the most part.
Approach, challenger.
Ah, I'm invulnerable to damage. Or I was. But it's a buffs expire faster map. Shoot. Oh no, I gotta run all the way back from the beginning of the map. Oh wait, right here. It's about to take me like 2 seconds flat. Talking about a point A to
Your
point B
sanity
build.
is not promised to you here.
What in the world? Character won't go where I want it to. What is that lag, man? Dangerous map. What was I looking for in a Merc? Just his inventory. Just to make sure it wasn't like divine orbs or something in there, or battle boxes. Or a mirror. Wow,
Hello.
another 20 maps done just like that. Making pretty good time. How many maps are in? 180, 160. Two hours. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, so I've been clearing these maps the same speed as I did yesterday, but I didn't even have to do Beyond yesterday, so... That means I'll probably do the other farm faster today. How many maps do you expect in Damnation? I really have no idea, because as I tried to do more research, and I even visited Red Vile's stream today, and I don't think, I mean, he conceded to not really know, but he has like the best sample size of any streamer anyway. According to his personal findings, it'd be like one Damnation every 110 Azurans, which is another card that drops, but he and many people don't think that's anywhere near the right rate, that he's just really lucky. I think that the information he put out there, it was extremely conservative, which in my opinion is a mistake. He's going off of basically stacked deck weightings, which aren't even proper data, because the Damnation can't drop off of stacked decks, and it never has since it was created. So I don't know why he's trying to go off of that info. I think there's also, I can't remember, but the gold ratios suggest that it's also not as rare as he did. Like the Bender ratios, usually that's a kind of a decent indicator of its drop rate. The Apothecary is a weighting of 7, and some people in Prohibited Library suggested a weighting of maybe 3. But Red Vials is his conservative estimate suggested as a weighting of 1. That seemed bizarre to me. I can't imagine it's that bad. That it's 7 times rarer than the Apothecary. I don't believe that for a second.
Approach, challenger.
That puts it on like the same rarity tier as House of Mirrors. Keep in mind that card is 1/16 of an original sin, not like 1/2 of an original sin. So I mean, it'd be one thing if the card turned in was like 1/2 of an original sin, but not 1/16. So its rarity tier is something like, you know, its rarity tier is meant to match with, like, at least in part, to be in alignment with the rarity of the urn that you drop to get the Last Breath urn, right? Like those are supposed to match up. Just like the House of Mirrors drop rate and how many it takes to get a mirror is supposed to be in a relative alignment with how rare a Mirror of Calandra drop is. So, you know, House of Mirrors, if House of Mirrors is like, what is it, a turn-in of 9, and Original Sin is a turn-in of 16, if they both have a weighting of 1, that would suggest that House of Mirrors is twice as, a Mirror of Calandra is twice as common as the Last Breath urn. Give me a break. There's no way that's real. There's no way that's real. I would guess the weighting is like 4 or 5. That it's like maybe 50% rarer. I thought that was the case the whole time. I mean, I remember like 2 leagues ago, people talking about Damnation as being about 50% rarer than an Apothecary card. I mean, I could have swore that's what people were saying back then. I don't remember what data they were going off at the time, but maybe they were just going off of the gold cost turn-in for it. I feel like if you don't have any other good data, then the best data that we have would be the gold cost from Faustus for buying one or selling one, and cross-referencing that with other ones. So if I remember correctly, somebody on stream said yesterday that according to the gold cost turn-in comparison between the Azur's Reward and Damnation card would put it at a ratio of about 120 to 1. That'd be 120 Azurans to 1 Damnation, which means if you drop 240 Azurans duped, then you deserve a dupe Damnation. That would be... And that is very close to Red Vial's own personal ratios. He had like 1,700 Azurans and 18 Damnation, I think. Or 16 Damnations at the time. Yeah, 16 at the time, 1,700 Azurans. I mean, that's very close to his own personal results. So my best guess is going with that 120 to 1. But it's crazy. Some people think it's like 500 to 1, which is just nuts to me. I've heard 500 to 1, I've heard 300 to 1, I've heard 100 to 1. Who knows?
yet. It worked.
Cooldown recovery. One of the best hits. I don't know, 4 of those. A while back would have been pretty big. How much is that? $200C. Cooldown recovery
Rid
sport's still worth
yourself
more.
of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
Today might be Damnation Day. It'd be nice to drop my first one. I've never dropped the card before. And I have done some pilfering divination farming with box rolling with that card on there in the past. Not this league, but 2 leagues ago, I think. One league I dropped 18 apothecaries when I had that one scried over. That was only like 400 maps. You can drop an apothecary. Yeah, you can scry whatever map you want. Red Vial's referring to Bazaar as a good map. It has got cards like the Hinakor Lock card and then like a couple other good cards actually.
Rid yourself of your delusions. The Atlas cannot be studied, only destroyed.
Fake tink. Two more cards.
You cannot master the Atlas. No one can.
Boy, it's Rand again. Anybody
You
want to
gamble
confirm
with
that
forces
the
you barely comprehend.
Diamond confirmed this? The gold fee between Azurin's reward and Damnation is a 1 to 20. Represents the 1 to 20 ratio. Actually, you need to. I think you also need to know the formula. Because there's like another formula you gotta use to get the ratio off of that. It's not like a 1 to 1. I can't even remember it off the top of my head. You said boss spawn crabs, crabs spawn beyond.
You gamble with forces you barely comprehend.
Twelve cards, but none of the right ones.
Shifting, morphing, expanding, alive, alive, like a
So many Bismuth Ores in a row. Feels weird not having one. Actually, I didn't scout that one down there. It could have still been here. What nightmare maps to run for profit is Abomination best? Abomination is likely best for pure boss rushing.
prepare to face your unmaking.
Fragment prices, yeah, and the distance needed to travel there is the shortest of all Nightmare maps. I think Fortress is still good because its fragments are still pretty valuable, and in particular the Decaying Fragment is higher weighting than the Synth Fragment, which is worth much less.
Hello. Jim.
My god, I only dropped 2 in 10 maps.
Stay out. Stay sane.
We back. So I'm leaving the Bow cult and joining the Flicker cult. Yeah, and you know, if you want to watch my stream, yeah, you have to do that. You can't stay in the Bow cult. You gotta submit your resignation.
Approach, jump.
Don't worry, we still die all the same. It'll still feel like home. Does this look like a fun playstyle? I'm basically just trying to one-up myself on, you know, disorientation gameplay. How can we make a build even less easy to tell what's going on?
Stay out. Stay sane.
I like how it looks. It's really jarring whenever I gotta loot or interact with an object, because then I have to like stop what I'm doing, walk over there, click it. How you do a map. That's how you do it right there. That's the game loop.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
Oh god. Yeah, it's not safe at all. Oh. died from a Beyond mob. Yeah, we're definitely putting the sound engine through the ringer here.
Stay sane, exile.
Up front. I didn't even hear that tank. How many maps is it gonna take, guys? How many maps till we get it?
Stay
Imagine
sane,
being one of those people that
exile.
got it in like the first 5 maps or something. It was like after going to Cypress Snow, I dropped more mirrors. 3rd mirror in the 3rd league in a row. 1 mirror each league or 3 mirrors each league? What? Damn. I'm gonna need to like, maybe I need Val Arctic armor after all. I think I actually just popped that and survived while I click altars. One mirror each league. Nice. What are you farming? Fortress is better if you're clearing the map. Oh yeah, definitely.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
A div altar. Divination altar. Can't say anything. Random map looking for enchanted blueprints. This map decided to pop off. No bismuth. Yeah, you can click altars in the trade window, yep. That's how people do it. I hate doing it, but sometimes it's just so freakishly chaotic. Can't really help it. Yeah, with these stupid divination monsters that being immune to damage and clicking, and then... what am I gonna do?
Yes.
I try to get around it and just kind of walk around and look, but...
Each step you take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
Arab teak. Arab teak. You're using awakening scarabs for beyond or harvest. Still sane? Oh yeah. Ask me again when I drop the damnation card.
Shifting the fish. Remind of the virtues of an advocate.
Ambush scarabs.
Lost the roll off on the frenzy charge battle there.
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
Stranger.
My mana is low.
Boxes. Wildwood. It's baiting me, man. Ah. Good enough. Holy Bismuth or two. Currency dupe on a blue wisp map. Could be my first ever duped Mirror of Calamity. Can happen. This is who you went for Flicker Strike. You Flicker Strike fan yourself? That's crazy. I got no currency on that map. Hit a Bismuth ore even.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
Other events were. Photographer of Risk. If you want the true Flicker experience, remove anything that attacks multiple targets at once. No, I'd rather have
a more efficient build. I get what you're saying, but no. Because white, like, you're talking about things like this. Splash and Vader Ancestral Call, it's just so overpowered when you put that in. So OP. All of it together. Crazy.
Hello. Go with
The fact that there's like most... The fact that most Flicker Strike profiles I looked at are using Tribal Fury for Splash, but they're not using Ancestral Call. I don't understand. What do you mean you hated how it worked? It makes it an absolute monster at clear. Every time you tap Flicker, the entire screen and then some is just instantly dead. And you don't actually need to go like ping-ponging everywhere, it just happens. You don't like that? You want Flicker to each enemy? I mean, I don't. I want whatever is the most efficient killing machine. Or let me actually play it for a second the way a lot of people are. This could be interesting. Oh, I removed my gem? I really removed that. Oh no, it's here, okay. So now you guys, you see the difference. Well, why I use this.
Stay safe.
I still have Splash. So this right here is kind of the most popular setup for Flicker Strike. I would use this over the other if I needed this damage. But it, like, just makes no difference. Flicker Gang craves the ping pong.
Abandon all pretenses and save yourself while you still can.
One of these days I'm gonna click this. Yeah, so this is more like just... Functionally, this is more like drive-by, just mass AoE everything, rather than attacking, flickering, and all that. Reliquary key. Ooh. I definitely feel like I have a lot more control over the character with this setup too. Like, I don't go flying 4 screens away randomly, or almost never happens. The fuck it keeps happening. I guess I'm stunning the boss or something? Did you get a Voidborn key by doing like the Keurig Vault Pass or whatever?
You are not.
Or actually no, I think it was a Valdo box. Gotta do a little flicker there. Still some flickering. But if I flicker with this setup, that means a lot of monsters were all over the screen and died at once. Why did I swap from static? The clear speed. Because I'm focusing on clear now, not boss rushing the single target. I think they gutted void keys, what? Frenzy sustain is bad when killing the boss. Well, I don't know how you get much better because I'm actually using this. Makes it alright. Usually my frenzy sustain is halfway decent, but a boss is not supposed to live longer than the blink of an eye anyway.
Lose
It's just
yourself
that certain
within this thread,
mechanics
and I
like
cannot
that
help you.
make me have to
Leave
wait.
now.
So hmm? $40. Crazy RNG on the Bismuth ore, dude.
If I don't just lay into the boss that's immune to damage for 3 seconds straight, I don't lose my frenzy charges.
I am where I must be. You are not.
Kind of interesting though, that notion of true Flicker Strike gameplay requires that you teleport all over the place. Containment Scarab. That boss Scarab option? Nope.
Stay out. Stay safe.
Is the strat profitable, or do you only profit when you hit big? I haven't checked in a while, but last I checked with this strat, or, well, it was a slightly different variation of the strat, but basically the same. I was making about 15 div an hour, not counting damnation drops. FPS build. Let's see.
Yes, yes.
Tracking FPS.
Let us proceed.
There is no honor in what you are doing, only hubris.
Definitely dropping some FPS. Like I've barely done anything, dropping a bunch of scarabs already. Oh my god, dude. Stop spawning Eldritch Altars. Make me think I got a Merc Scarab altar or something, but I don't. What the fuck? I didn't realize this, but I can hold down... I only just now realized this. I can hold down Flicker Strike while holding down Leap Slam at the same time, and it will simply flicker when in range of an enemy to kill. That's banana. I've been like clicking Flicker Strike this whole time.
There is no salvation to be found here, only the gradual undoing of all that you are.
Let me try this. Then I gotta run around when I grab an altar. Fingers saved. Yeah, but now the brain is getting deleted even faster. Well, okay, it's not true. I gotta lift, so I gotta stop like holding. What do you call it? Leap Slam. I gotta like let go of it periodically, which is fine. I mean, that's easy. It's comfortable. Speed is not capped, at least not according to POB, and that factors in the cap. It's because of multi-strike support, greater multi-strike support, that it allows you to go beyond the cap. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's the case.
Stay sane, exile.
Stop it. Stop it. They're spawning everywhere. Oh my god. I honestly freaking hate Eldritch Altars on this this strat or this build. It's like so nice when I don't spawn any Eldritch Altars. I had to sacrifice 2 lives just to click that one. That one's gonna get me killed, probably. Really, I mean, like 95% of deaths are either on account of one of 2 things, either trying to loot or trying to read and click an Eldritch Altar. It's so rare that I die on this build without one of those 2 being a major factor in the moment. It also makes it feel like I don't actually die because of that. It's like not a real death. The on-death duration of the divination monsters, I know. And then you like move out 3 screens and then they stay and they don't like register the duration of their spawn rate. Anyway, welcome to the chat, Desilmain.
There is no
Been a minute.
salvation to be found here. Only the gradual undoing of all
Hope
that
you're having a good
you
league.
are.
Kind of an odd league so far. Alright, I'll bite. In what way? Crafts are hitting. Well, I mean, you got all flame crafting. Collecting resources and juice is in a bad state, yeah. Well, I've been telling people, ironically, this is a really good juicing strat, this league. Because all it's doing is just adding a bunch of magic monsters onto the map. Which they themselves are... premium. Like, unironically.
Can I help?
Each step you take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
Yeah, I think you have to do the league mechanic. Are you doing SSF as usual? The league mechanic gets operative boxes you can Get a lot of scarabs that way, right? Ooh. Oh. Like more than you want to be. Three headhunters so far? Are you able to do any kind of like real merc farming? You didn't run Luminary, right?
Shifting. Morphing. Alignment. Virtues of an adversary.
Instant annulment. Or so if you're on SSF, there's no point in that unless you are planning to switch to Luminary. What are you hoping to get from Work and Go? Like a Mage Blood?
What is it?
Yeah, I figured since you said you hadn't got one yet. How much of a factor is dropping the Uber fragments on Nightmare maps? I mean, it depends on what strat you're doing, but generally speaking, it's the biggest factor. I'd say in most strats. In my most recent boss rushing strat, it was huge. It was like 90% of all the currency I made. No, so I'm responding to a comment in YouTube chat about the Uber fragment. I think somebody just asked a random question. You gonna stream later today? One card. Can you build kill Uber boss? Yes. I guess I haven't even shown that before. This version is not as good as Static Strike at Uber Boss, but I don't know if I pull this up.
All in order. I'll let you know.
I mean, my damage is so strong even with, like, I should not be using Greater Ancestral Call here. So on this, like, I'd leap slam him till I hit the full thing, but then, see, I go down to, like, I almost killed him, but I went down to 5 frenzy charges, so. So, like, I mean, I would do two things. I would switch this out for critical damage support, and I'd probably put 6 points here to get this. So I can get an additional frenzy charge hitting unique enemy like chance. That shouldn't make me overflow frenzy charges better. Yeah, let me do it one more time. Kind of want to see what that feels like.
I should raise my fees.
That should be good. So it gives me an additive, what is the chance? Oh my god, it'd be like 31 plus 10 to 41 to 49% chance to get frenzy charge on hit effectively.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
I've never actually tried this, so curious to know. So do this till I got 12 and then go. I think I went down to like, or yeah, I went down to 11, so 10 or 11. So there you go. Ooh. We have here Forbidden Flame. It's worth 13 divines unidentified. Good lord. What about identified? Opportunistic. Ooh, this is big. Not really big. 35 divines. Ooh. What is opportunistic? Oh, yeah. Not quite as good as some of them, probably. Thanks for the showcase. Yeah, no problem.
Please do not make my mistakes your own.
Oh, the Uber one is worth more? I didn't know that. Well, I guess IDing it gave me the effective value anyway, so at least I didn't sell it unidentified for some cheap amount. What's the most expensive Forbidden Flame flesh? Are there any that are worth like a mirror or two? Look how easy this map was. No Eldritch Altars to click on. I got an honest question for you guys. Do you think this build is faster than EK for this strat? How much is like four mirrors?
Abandon this fool's errand, I beg of you. If you do not, only ruin awaits.
Were you afraid I'd say like 20 mirrors? Fraction orb. I've dropped like 6 fracturing orbs today. I don't know what's going on.
Stay safe.
Memory strands, something I'm not used to seeing running boss rushing nightmare maps. Still no damnation.
Please do not make my mistakes your own.
Grand Eldritch Embers. Grand Eldritch Ember altar. And then get none. Checks out. Plus 13 visionary packs? Dude. How many rolls is that?
The more you aid him,
Oh, Wild
the more
Woo.
harm you bring upon him.
Nice Wildwood, bro. Get there. Last time I had so little Wildwood juice was last league. Not even a 3,000 in total. Am I swapping to Mage Blood? No. I'm not. It did not appear to be better. All things considered, when I looked at it, we looked at it on stream yesterday. Surprised me, honestly.
Greetings. As expected.
Not a bad Scarab.
The Atlas twists all fates. Be gone from here.
Approach.
Ain't no orb. I definitely feel like I'm dropping more raw div with Beyond on here. More raw currency, so that, you know, that checks out. It's a drop rate? Nobody knows, but I need to do more research. Right now I'm supposing it's about 120 Azurin's rewards to 1 damnation. But don't quote me on that.
There is no salvation to be found here, only the gradual undoing of all that you are.
Big 30 quant? Stupid shield again. "44 cards. I got a lot of non-map cards. Yeah, look at that. 3 different reward types. Dude, imagine if I get a duped apothecary off this before a duped damnation, though. That would kill me inside.
exile.
The Atlas is a prison, not a prize. Leave it behind.
This build's still not getting old to me. Two cards! Boss reward. What? Oh my god. Boss rewards.
My mana is gone.
Oh god.
What you perceive is not the same as what is.
Wildwood again? Div cards have a 50% chance to be duplicated. I don't think that counts, but I'm gonna click it anyway. It is. Oh my god. Got like 10k blue. Can't find it. There it is. Alright, this should be interesting. So hard to click on this thing without dying. Clicked it like 10 times and still haven't. Oh my god. I know. Great. There's a Quant Altar there. Ah. God, I just can't click anything right now. Holy lag. Another Quant Altar? Damn. That's sad to get like not even one tank. Freaking map like this. Bruh. So he's way beyond the cull range. Why is he not getting culled? He did drop 2 cards though. Maybe it was 1 card drop that got imagine if I dropped 4 damnations. You know what the community would have done, dude? If I dropped 4 damnations off 1.
Perhaps your intentions are good. So are mine. It makes no difference to the Atlas.
Whoa, we got a blasphemer in chat. What say you, sir? How dare you challenge the Flicker Strike cult? You walked into the lion's den and you make a comment like that? What are you thinking? Worst build ever. Expected ratio between Azran's Reward and Damnation? That's unknown right now, but my guess, my best guess is like 120 to 1.
As expected.
I thought it was 20 Paranoia Scarabs.
Stay sane, exile.
Think about how sad PvP1 players are going to be when they discontinue the ghosted league mechanic.
Can't you see?
I got my timer. Oh my
The
god.
deeper you go, the less of you will remain.
Probably at least 10 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes. I paused it when I did the Uber bossing demo. Oh my god, dude. I gotta stop misclicking. I misclicked so bad I didn't even hit the enormous half circle that we're allowed to hit. Can't freaking do it apparently. Without the crutch. They did make these tornadoes more forgiving, huh?
Each step you take.
Last
binds
20
you
maps.
tighter
Yeah, I
to
think
the
this is...
ruin
Yeah,
you
this is
sought
probably
to
gonna be the
escape.
last 20 maps. I don't think I have time to do final, so we'll have to end it on a... Unfortunately, a sample size of 280, but we can still get some good data out of that. I can tell you with almost certainty I'm not going back to Beyond. I'm quite sure that I got fewer Azarans per map with Beyond than I did without it. The only major thing I gave up in that regard is the Covetous Shrine. It doesn't even make sense, since Covetous Shrine is like maximum 22% more currency of items, or more loot. But like, I got like 30 or 40% fewer divination cards. Or something. I think I just got really unlucky on top of it. Wasn't using divination chisels in either setting though. I was just using 8 mod corrupted maps.
Stay sane, exile.
Stacking? What do you mean by stacking? Like, where's that card, dude? Even the common one. I think I should definitely be seeing it more often. A lot of freaking Beyond mobs I'm killing.
Each step you take binds you tighter to the ruin we sought to escape.
Oh, you meant like accuracy stacking? I am accuracy stacking. This is accuracy stacker Flicker Strike Deadeye right now.
Make your choice.
Now I got a 13 frenzy charge. Woo. One card.
What is it? The thread is revealed.
You follow in my footsteps, in my father's footsteps. That alone should give you pause.
I don't know how many times I've clicked this effing thing for it to go. I literally like clicked it like 8 times in half a second, and my character ran around it like a 360 or something. Wild, dude. Not like I didn't have phasing. I don't know why that sort of thing just frustrates the heck out of me. It's like the only weakness of this build is having to click on stuff occasionally. Well, actually, when I run shrines, they do spawn an extra magic pack of mobs, native monsters, and a whole big pack of other monsters too. And there's at least 2 additional shrines on every map when I do that. So there are actually more native monsters on the map when running shrines. Actually, kind of completely forgot about that. Scoop Dragon's Heart. Corrupted item. Divination card, a corrupted item. Yay. A not garbage card. Haha.
There is no salvation to be found here, only the gradual undoing of all that you are.
But somebody was caught looking, thinking the damnation dropped. Such a death trap there, dude. Oh wow, that was such an unlucky flicker. Even still surprised that I died there. Wasn't that bad. Oh, actually I know why, because I'm minus 100 fire res right now. That is why. Even just two of those. Just got probably dodged or blocked one and then died to the other one. You. Wow, the card showed up again. Nine maps left for the day. Got not much time to make magic happen. Not much time. Kosis be like, what just happened? Where'd that guy come from? Came out of nowhere. Not fair, I got off screen. Superior Sea-Jacks again. What the heck? I dropped one of those yesterday. A 30%er. Look at me, that's 30% again. Dude, for the win. Hands up.
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
52. 42. Yesterday in 160 maps, I found 90 of those cards. Today, I'm about to complete 120 maps, and I've found 52. I believe that's worst drop rate. Not a div card.
Can't you see? The deeper you go, the less of you will remain.
Scarab Tink. I guess it was containment? Bloodlines. Ooh, even better. Second best Scarab. I hate getting like 0 or like less than 1 Deli Orb per map on average. Oh, it feels bad, man. Wildwood.
A reminder of the virtues of an agile mind.
Big Blue. Shitty event though. What? I'm taking the layouts very seriously, to be fair. Hey, Solotan. Welcome back. cards. And what? Suggest a build for clearing hard Legion content for about 600 divines. What do you think, chat? 600 div budget? Legion clearer? You're just talking about Infinite Legion crab strat, I'm guessing. It needs to not be omega lag inducing. What are most people doing that content on? Luminary, I guess. Why don't you get higher quality made? Higher quality? What are you talking about? Flicker Strike?
What's on your mind? It is ready.
Down to the last 4.
You follow in
4
my
more maps for the day.
footsteps, in my father's footsteps.
We got
That
Bismuth.
alone should give you pause.
God. Character flew off the radar. Nope.
There is no salvation to be found here. Only the gradual
Bismuth.
undoing of all that you are.
What? Mouse work or something. Flicker, I didn't. I should look at my debuff bar, but I mean, I can't be silenced for it. Oh yeah, I think there might be something wrong with my mouse right now. What the hell? Keyboard. Keyboard is fine. Directional operations are fine on the mouse, but I think the right click just like broke. It's acting really goofy. Yeah, it's like not even. Like intermittent. Well, now it's working fine. Jeez, dude. What did I do to this map? Got another card, dupe. Woot.
You follow in my footsteps, in my father's footsteps. That alone should give you pause.
Monitor had weird horizontal lines. Yeah, I never heard of anything like that. I'm using a Razer Death Adder mouse. This thing is... I'd used one before, and it only lasted like 3 years or something, and then this one has lasted like fucking 7 years or something. It's still going on. Not for lack of mistreatment either. Just an invitation, guys. One map remains. Now or never.
Lose yourself within this thread and I cannot help you. Leave now.
I haven't seen the second door yet. Horned Scarab Horned Scarab, I can't even talk. Horned Scarab. Pandemonium. Pog. Okay, this one just doesn't have a second door. There's like a small chance I don't get a second one. Well, guys, didn't seem like a particularly good map. Are there any cards on the boss? Boss has 4 cards. But they could all be this. I did get one more Azure.
Greetings, farewell.
If you build the same, only different gems, right? No, not 100%. Like, I dropped 4 points here on static strike, and I put them in here. Then I got Greater Ancestral Call support, which you don't even necessarily need for Flicker Strike, but I think it's pretty overpowered for just pure clear. That was mainly it. Right. You have a new goal this league? Yeah. $146 Azrin's rewards, 0 damnation. Boop. That puts the grand total to $307 on the right.
A lot of people are kind of getting interested in this build, especially the Flicker Strike version. .75. Starter budget for this build? It doesn't really have one. I haven't put together a starter budget. I put together a league starter hypothetical build, which is kind of wonky. Potentially amazing, but we don't know yet. But for now, like, the only real good info I have is like the current setup. You can get precursors that are not nearly as expensive. Lose some power there, and that can shave off a lot from the price tag, because like half the cost of the entire build is in just the 2 rings, if it's set up as well as mine anyway. Okay, well, there is, I did end up making a little bit more total currency in the Beyond setup. 118, I just normalized this 160 down to 120 and adjusted the numbers. So the total amount of currency I made in normalized 120 div yesterday, 120 maps, sorry, was 115 div and made 118 div this time. I sacrificed some deli, orb, tech, and shrines and brought in Beyond, basically, is what I did. Yesterday I dropped, again, normalized down to 120 maps, 68 Azarans. Today I dropped 56. So I actually got way more div cards yesterday. These div cards anyway. With the setup I did yesterday. That suggests to me that the vast majority of them are actually coming off of the Divination of Plenty monsters. Simulacrum's 20 versus 25. It's not a huge difference. Delirium Orbs, though. Oh, God. It's gonna be way different. Well, only about half as many Delirium Orbs. A little over half. Okay. So, dropping Beyond, I can kind of make up for a lot of the currency loss by getting way more Delirium Orbs and marginally more Simulacrums. Total value of tainted currency is only like not even 3 div. Scarabs, number 1 on the list. Scarabs, yeah, Scarabs were dropping more because of Beyond, for sure. Only a little bit. Nightmare maps slightly too. Well, I mean that means I'm probably gonna stop running Beyond. I prefer it anyway. Make it just because, especially with this build, its specialty is one quick, crazy, fast pass through the map and then be done, rather than like sticking around. Like EK, for example, is kind of better with Beyond spawning because, you know, you just delete the entire screen as they're spawning sporadically in every direction. But when the monsters are already in the map pre-spawned, for the most part, then Flicker Strike is a monster there. So you can just do the circuit real quick and just done. Every one of those Divination Plenty mobs are pre-spawned. The only mobs that aren't pre-spawned are some of the Delirium monsters. Everything else is already loaded into the map. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm contemplating running a huge sample size of this strat. Probably do like one more day. Not like that. Tomorrow I'll go back to see if I can kind of repeat similar results as I did yesterday. And if so, kind of be the green light to make a real session out of it. Meanwhile, I'm still making some currency doing this. Not much, though. End up taking a little bit more than 2 minutes per map to do these. One... With an investment of 57 divines. Five. Okay, again, like today I personally made about 14 divines an hour, not counting the damnation card. Not counting it. Alright. Well, Red Vase is still on. He might be logging off soon, but I'm going to give him a raid. And he's currently farming Damnation too, so you guys can ask his questions. Ask questions to him. If you'd like. He's playing a very strong build for this kind of farm too. And he is, of course, the OG Damnation farmer. Yeah, so my intention is to be on tomorrow again, similar time, hopefully. Do like another, I don't know, 140 maps or something.
Yep. I'm feeling kind of committed. I gotta drop one. I gotta drop at least one dupe. People freaking double and nothing damnation cards right now. In the chat. Yep. Anyway, guys, have a great day. Enjoy. Red Vials will be back again tomorrow.